Alright. Let's see. Okay. Now it's working. We're just gonna have to make sure that all the buttons are working. Okay, but at least we can start. The only thing is that... Okay. It's gonna be some weird buttons, but... At least we can start. Is the game loud enough for you guys? As you can see, things are only getting worse and worse. I have never seen such a deadly disease. It's not even mentioned in the books. I don't know how much longer this village will survive if you don't find a cure. You should go to the capital. I think they should help us there. May the gods protect you. You are our last hope. Alright, so movement should be good. Can I jump? Yes. Can I attack? Yes. Can I dodge? Yes. Shield. Okay, so far so good. Notes. Escape. What wasn't sure about. So up, down, down, blah blah, dodge, shield, switch item. Well, I don't have any items. Switch, okay. So use probably is good. Interact. Pause. Inventory. Map. Inventory. No. Notes. Wait. Oh. Inventory. Well, I'm using all my buttons already. I guess that's fine. I'll leave it like that. Loud enough, okay. I'll probably be completely done with it after this weekend and only come back to see a new mission when it gets added in the fall. Damn. Holy crap. There's a 2025 roadmap, and if that does good, they would add more in 2026. Yeah, I mean, since the first time I've seen that game, I've been kind of, I'm not sure what to think of it. I guess there's too many developers who are trying to get a fast buck on those types of games. Because that's, I mean, kind of what it feels like. Apparently, from what I read, there is only a small team working on this, and the remaining remedy isn't. Yeah. I mean, that's not surprising. I'm sure the main team is working on Control 2. And probably... Yeah, Control 2 if nothing else. Whoops. Game over. I've never seen such a deadly disease. It's not even mentioned in the books. I don't know how much longer this village will survive. If you don't find a cure, you should go to the capital. I think they should help us there. May the gods protect you. You are our last hope. Wait. I'm supposed to be able to pick it up, I guess. I thought my interaction button was E. Yeah, E. Wait, did I? Oh, God damn. That's gonna be annoying. Oh, never mind. Does it update in real time though? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. That's cool. So yeah, tab is gonna stay tab. Oh boy, equip the active slot. I'm supposed to have shift somewhere. I guess I'll do it like that. So what's the player count on Fire Break? On Steam, much better soundtrack than the last game. Yeah, I think that soundtrack for that Star Overdrive. I checked out YouTube, by the way. No major press outlet has done a review on it, so it's all, you know, smaller YouTubers or indie YouTubers. From the titles of the videos, it's divisive. One said that it's a great concept held back by indie something. Another one was really enthusiastic. But yeah, there's not a lot of reviews out there. Oh, look! The character can grab! Well, that's already better than the previous game as well. $1K on Steam, but it's also on Game Pass. Yeah, I know. Oh, you get some monies. Okay. Sound effects might be a tad loud. Ooh. Well, I would have liked the slider better. But I think that's better overall. Do you prefer it louder or like this? So notes is this: I have no choice but to search for a cure. Otherwise the epidemic will kill everyone in this village. I can be sure that I can help, but I have to at least try. Oof. And it adds it misses a little bit of impact like that. So many Reddit threads about the onboarding, exactly what I experienced. Horrible first impression is so bad for a game like this. They did no QA testing, it's clear. Yeah, QA testing definitely seems to be a thing of the past for the most part. Yeah, it's too loud here and not loud enough on the other side. They should have let you use an incremental slider, but eh. Oops. Oops. Dang. Alright. Hey, okay, I guess all my rebinds work. You have to do it manually for some reason, but... At least, you know, Steam does let you do that, so that's nice. Okay. Full recovery potion. Wait. But what if I want to move it to another slot? Eh. Oh, like this, okay. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Damn. Wait, what is that button actually? Wait, I'm not sure what I bound this one to. Oh. Oh, this is supposed to be the map? And shift is dodge. So wait. If I go to the menu... No, that doesn't work. I guess because... Yeah, that's fine. Used as a charm, slowly cures the wounds. How do you add it though, up there? Equip as a charm, A. Damn. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do like keyboard and controller. I mean, it does look like they forgot to implement controller support when they recommend to use a controller to play the game. It's kinda strange. Want to hear something sad? Some companies have started to do a wider pool of interviews. But the first interviews are person to AI. Oh god. Where you answer questions the AI poses about the position and it assesses your written responses prior to making it further in the interview chain. Oh my god. Yep. I can tell you something. I'm really happy to be 47 in 2025 because I only have. I mean, and this is gonna sound really sad actually, but I apologize for that. But so yeah, I'm 47. I'll be 48 in this year, and so I have so much time ahead of me, you know. But I really don't mind to not be in my 20s right now because, man, the future looks dreadful for younger people with all the AI stuff going around, and that's only going to be implemented more and more. Like, what the hell? You found a gold shade lily, okay. Okay, so that was the map. So the inventory button is here. Where is my soundtrack? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm testing because like the controller, like was feeling a bit laggy. Oh, there's a stamina gauge up there. Didn't realize. Wait, did we break the game? Where's the music? Oh boy, wow. Yeah, after you jump, she has a little bit of a cooldown, looks like. You can hit in the air, but if you jump and fall down, I don't know. Doesn't always work. I've been applying for IT jobs. Everyone is using AI to create their cover letters and resumes to submit them to AI evaluators. Like, this is so dumb. Once you land an interview, it's conducted over a video conference where both parties are secretly using AI to ask questions and provide responses. Like, what the fuck? Dude, like... Oh my god. Why are human beings doing this to themselves? Seriously? This is insane. I really do feel like the game broke the soundtrack. Oh, okay. Oh boy. That's gonna be fun, I'm sure. Can you dodge? Okay, you can dodge through the enemies. Okay, cool. Whoa. Oh, wow. No, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna keep it like this. I was wondering if I was changing the keybind for dodging, because I generally use it on B, which is interact right now. I guess it will be fine like this. People's writing skills are soon and inevitably going to get worse. I mean, people still write? Do you really think that they do that? Oh, you're starting to wonder if people don't actually write things anymore. I don't think they probably learn how to write in school, and then I'm not even sure. But as soon as they can't avoid it, it's like whatever. Plus, and like this is where it gets scary, because there's AI for everything already. You don't need to learn a language anymore, because there are translation tools which are very efficient. So who's gonna spend 10 fucking years or 5 years learning a language when they can just download a fucking translation AI translation app on their phone, and nobody is gonna learn a language anymore. You had like correctors before, but like I'm sure there's AI stuff for that nowadays, which is way more efficient. Now there are AI tools to write your resumes, blah blah blah, make it better. Like it's we're already not doing anything anymore. And I absolutely do not include myself in this. I have never used ChatGPT. I never will, because this is way. I mean, I see people, like you just have to look at Pete Door's community, and since I'm a moderator, I can't help doing that, but I see the people, who are like, there was this guy the other day who's like, I use ChatGPT every day. This is so convenient. And I was like, oh my God. Yeah, you're gonna use it so much that because it's so convenient that you're going to stop using your brain altogether, because as soon as you don't know how to do something, you're going to ask ChatGPT, and this is gonna work for everything in your life. And I refuse. I absolutely refuse to, like, I've said multiple times personally that I hate being aided by technology. I mean, if I can help taking an elevator and use stairs instead, I will do that. So yeah, I'm part of the people who I will never use ChatGPT, because I'm sure this is amazing. This is an amazing tool, but it makes you lazy as fuck in terms of using your own brain, using your own body to do stuff, to research stuff, It's just like it's the complete annihilation of, you know, humans and the human brain, in my opinion. So yeah, god damn. It's so easy to fire up Copilot, write a couple bullet points, then tell it to make a cohesive, polished paragraph. It does it in 1 second and it works. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, nobody is going to learn languages anymore. Like, even doing essays and stuff. What's the point at this point? What's the point? Which means, what's the point of being a teacher? Because you're not going to teach anything to anybody anymore. You're not going to even, you know, correct actual people's essays. It's all gonna be fucking written by AI at this point. Like, what the hell? Yeah, but that's like it's the absolute death of humans. Like, in, you know, even in video games, who's going to learn about coding and like look at Pete. If he wasn't using ChatGPT, there's no way in hell he would be making a video game. He's absolutely aware of that. But you can transfer that to everybody. Even I'm sure even the people who are professional video game making people. They're still doing it. I'm sure they're still learning the process because, you know, they've been in there already. But 2 generations from now, they will be doing everything with AI. Nothing will be done by the people. It will be all done by AI, and it's fucking like, it's frightening. It's really frightening. Might be able to translate what your cats are saying with AI. Maybe. You don't need to translate what they tell you, though. Because for the most part, it's body language. Which is one thing that AI... I mean, I'm sure there will eventually. I'm sure there will be, you know, like, just like there is face recognition appliances or stuff like that. There will be an app, you know, that for sign language, because I guess there's only one. They will just make a library of signs, and like some AI will be able to recognize it as well. So even body language is just, it's probably not gonna mean much in the future. But man, this is really disheartening to think about. Oh boy. Oh my. Wow. Holy crap. It has its uses, but I do think... I mean, of course it has its uses. But human beings, being what they are... Like, most people are lazy as fuck. And if you give them tools to be more lazy, you can be sure that they are going to use them until they find a way to not even be using them themselves because they are too lazy, so that they find the way to have an AI tool that uses stuff to create stuff for them. That's where we are heading. Like, Because I mean, like, realistically, who is going... I spent... give or take, I spent 10 years of my life learning English. I'm sure you can do that much faster, especially if you go live in the country, you know, an Anglophone country. But give or take, through school, through regular school, and then, you know, specialized university, I studied English for around 10 years. Who is going to do that when you can literally install a tool on your phone that you carry like a pacemaker with you, and you can interact, communicate in any language you want instantly without having to learn anything? Who is going to spend 10 years learning one language instead of using an AI? There aren't gonna be many people. There are gonna be people still doing this because for the romantic aspect of it, but efficiency wise, this is bankrupt. There's no point in learning a language anymore. Especially since learning a language is always, either you do it for cultural aspect and for the fun of it, because you like, you know, the culture, or it is an added value to something else, right? In France, for example, it's great to be speaking fluent English, but on its own, it has literally no value. You are never going to be employed by anyone solely because you are fluent in English. So it's an added value on top of you being able to have like secretary skills, or, you know, like job stuff, which secretaries, they're still out there, but they're gonna be a thing of the past very soon as well, because call centers, you know, this kind of shit. So once again, who's going to spend like years of their life learning a language when you can literally have something in your pocket that does it for you instantly in a good enough way that you are able to communicate? Yes, it will never be 100% precise, because there's stuff that is just these tools don't understand, but the point is just to communicate. And, you know, they're good enough to do that. I'm angry that I can flirt with my secretary, but who's... Even that controller, who's gonna flirt with people anymore? Like... I don't use dating sites because once again, like, it's not... They're not helping in any way, like, you know, an AI tool would, but I used dating sites in the past, and it just does the same as in reality. So yeah, but so it makes me depressed, and I'm getting no results. But even that, like, Do you really think that people are putting like raw pictures on their profiles on dating sites? No, they are enhanced with AI. Do you think they put actual description of them that they wrote themselves at this point? No, they will be enhanced by AI. So you're never even going to meet the people that you see in the picture or that you read stuff from, because it's always gonna be like fucking enhanced. It's just like, what the fuck? it's ridiculous. And then people are like, oh yeah, but it's too convenient, it's too easy. Yeah, but it's fake. It's not you. Learn yourself to be better instead of using a fucking tool that's gonna do it for you. Like, because this can only lead to bad results. I'd rather be, 75% good at what I'm doing and be just myself rather than being 100%, but it's like 50% or 75% not me. The problem is that, even society at this point, if you start using AI for job interviews and stuff, people won't care about who you are. Because they won't even know who you are anyway. Oh boy. You're... Alright, Goblin Queen, you are down. And don't tell me you have a... a second, thing. Opening act slate. It will cure so many diseases and ailments in the next few years. That part of it is exciting. Yeah, probably, but then what for? What's the point? To live longer? Assisted by machines that will take your place literally because you have no knowledge, you have no abilities to do anything. What's the point? What's the point when you can't even be a cashier anymore because you're gonna be replaced by a machine? What's the point if you learn nothing at school because you can have an AI that does everything for you? What's the point of curing stuff? That's what I don't understand. And I know it sounds really depressing, but AI is depressing. And like the fact that people jump into this thing like head first is the worst depressing thing of all things depressing. Time to become passport bro like me. What are you gonna do better in Thailand? I don't need to elicit a crazy reaction. People are doing it to themselves already. Like I said, I'm not going to mention who this was, but this person that said that they are using ChatGPT on a daily basis because it's way too convenient. This person is gone. They're gone. Like, they're gone. You know, the person you are is in your brain, not in your body. Your body is just a tool that you use. The person you are, your soul is in your brain. Everything is in there. If you start not using that, you are dead. Like, literally. And like, there are so many people who are so excited to become just that, a fucking vegetable that is doing stuff thanks to a tool that is doing everything for them. And I mean, if that isn't sad, man, I don't know what is. What was that thing again? Oh, stamina, okay. Well, I guess I can move like this still. Slowly cures the wounds. Okay. Oh, well, that's nice. Shift. But see, what is making me mad, actually, is when, you know, like Pete is doing one of those PlayStation store streams, and they're like scrutinizing everything to find what's AI or not. Like pinpointing stuff like it's bad, and then you literally have people in the community saying, "Oh yeah, I use ChatGPT on a daily basis because it's just so convenient." Can you be more hypocritical? Much? Like, seriously? These people are like, you know, it's like, I can do this for myself because, you know, like, this is a private thing. But other people, they can't do this because it's their job, and I consume their entertainment. They are not allowed to use AI. Like, what? Excuse me? I just can't stand this type of thinking, you know? Oi. I have heard about the situation in your village. Sounds hopeless. Bye. Oh my god. Only sorrow and despair are buried in this place. The gods were angry at the hateful and blasphemous owners of this place. You'll see countless strange and unusual things here. Remember, all these are just echoes of the past, shrouded in darkness as deep as today's. Okay. Good luck on your journey. I hope you'll find what you're looking for. It's always been a thing. It was just a different way of using it before. Like when you make a game in the 1990s and you use MIDI files to create the soundtrack, it's nothing different than using an AI today, because you're not going to. You don't go out there and rent actual actual instruments to record them. You just sample stuff. Sampling is already, you know, a more convenient way of doing something to create something. So it's like the prehistoric era of AI, but it's kind of the same thing anyways. You know? Video games are... You do those with a computer, you know? So it's like... The AI stuff for coding and art and voices is just an extension. It's just a modern extension of that. I don't understand how this shocks people. I understand it because, once again, it's the hypocritical thing. It's the hypocritical side of it. Oh yeah, but it's cutting people's jobs and stuff. Like, what do you think happens to cashiers and secretaries all over the fucking world? It's the exact same. How is this not as, you know, enraging? And even, like, you know, high-tech stuff in terms of medical... even surgeons, you know, who are some of the most able people out there, they've been helped by, you know, computers and tools before, and I'm sure there's gonna be people who are gonna say that, oh yeah, but you can't replace a surgeon by a machine or an AI. Yeah, sure. Wait a couple decades, and even fucking surgeons and like people, like, you know, these types of people who are who have high capacity jobs and stuff, they will be replaced as well. But man, that's fucking depressing, you know? It's sad, but if you can do 4 times the amount of work you do, what you need to do is leverage the added efficiency to do more, even more exploration, more learning, more discovery. Yeah, but see, that's something about the human being, the human race that has always baffled me and scared me. It's that need to always do more. Go on, you know, progress, that absolutely debilitating need to do more, progress, blah blah. It's only something that the human race is affected by. Everything else around us has always been the same. It comes and goes back with the seasons, but it's always the same thing, right? Only humans feel like there's something in us that make us want to, or like we have to move, we have to do more. Because yes, if you can do 4 times the amount of work you do, yes, but then people will ask you to do 16 times the amount of work. It's never going to end. It's never going to end. And it, like, the only time where it's going to end, or like, it's when we are outperformed and we are completely useless because like everything can be done better with a tool or by a tool. And then what becomes of us? Thankfully, I mean, at the rate it's going, I was about to say, thankfully, I won't even have to. I won't have to experience that. I feel like the music right now is going really well with the the conversation. But at the rate it's going, who knows? But dude, like, wow. There are already surgical robots performing surgeries. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Like, I don't know. And this is really something I have never understood about humans. Like this pathological need. I think this is the best way to describe it. This pathological need to go on, to move on, to progress. You know, I have never understood that. You know, the it's the same with video games, you know. Why do we need newer systems? Like, why do we need a PS5, a PS6, and a new Xbox? We don't need it. We could keep making games like they are today for even 20 years, you know. But no, like, we need to see better, to have better stuff, blah blah blah. But most importantly, obviously, it's because, well, we need to make money. So we have to sell you new stuff. Granted, you know, I'm sure they could make enough money with games, but people really have that desire anyways to have a new product that performs better, looks better, blah blah blah. This is something I have never understood. Which is the reason why I'm still playing this type of games, right? Oh, you can't use the map button while you are on a ladder for some reason. Interesting. I forgot the psychology, but progression is one of the most common means to happiness. Progression at the gym, progression with art skills, progression at one's job, progression even in a video game. Yes, I agree with that. The problem with that, the problem with what you are describing here is that it's a very short-term vision. Yes, you're making progress at the gym. At that one session, you've made progress. At the next session, you will make progress. Yes, I'm happy to make progress in this one video game until I beat it, because there's an end to the video game. And then I restart a new game and I'm making progress. It's short-term thing. The problem with this pathological need to move on and to progress with human beings is that they forget the long-term aspect, and the long-term aspect is not happiness. The long-term aspect, as we see it now, is people losing their jobs, people losing their abilities to learn stuff because they don't want to, because they are lazy to. Like, I don't see how this could lead to happiness. Like being a fucking vegetable, doing nothing with your life yourself, or with your body yourself, or with your brain yourself. Earning money, I don't know how, because, well, you're out of a job anyway, because there's no job for people anymore. I don't see how this could lead to happiness, you know. But this is the long-term aspect of that. Yes, progression is nice for the instant gratification, you know, like digital stuff. But this doesn't work in the long term. And I guess a lot of people don't see that. Or don't want to see it. A magical skull, okay. Restores a bit of HP after every kill. So how am I going to... Oh yeah, equip as a charm. Damn. There's definitely a little bit of cooldown. Yeah, you can't... So it's one of those games that doesn't let you make layers of inputs. Like you have to roll, and you can't roll and stuff at the same time. If you see, if I'm making sense. Wait. I can actually go up there? Oh, never mind. No. I can't reach that. Okay. Like, see, it's the same thing with, you know, these digital artists that have been harassing my channel. At this point, I don't need them. You know, I can just go in ChatGPT or an AI tool, ask it to make me some designs, and call it a day. So it's the same thing, you know. Who's going to spend years of their life learning to draw and animate stuff when you can just ask ChatGPT to do that for you? No one is going to do that. What's the point? Okay, I guess at some point you can buy stuff. Oh. Wait. I didn't go there? So then, you know, it's kind of up to the individual to decide what they want to do with their life and how. You know, do I want to learn how to draw and how to animate stuff when I can literally use an AI to do it for me? And some people will, but then, you know, there's always gonna be CEOs and companies asking you to do stuff more efficiently and faster and stuff. And that's when, you know, that's when it happens. Because you can only be so fast and so efficient as a human being. So you're gonna have to start using those tools, even if you don't want to, even if it's like philosophically speaking, you are against them. You're gonna have to use them if you want to keep your job. If, you know, if those companies decide to use humans anymore to begin with. You should make a ban AI using AI. Yeah. I guess. There would be something new in its place. Oh, there will be something new in its place. It just will not involve human beings. I don't think it will. Out of howling of prophets and curses of the righteous, and all those who dreamt about a true revolution, got distracted by bloody feuds. Okay. Oh boy. Bro, can you move, please? Dang. Yep. Get assaulted right away. Holy crap. Oh, goes back here. Well, I can't make this jump anyway. Accelerates stamina recovery, I mean, for now. Oop, oof. I wonder what happens if I... I'm not sure I really want to check. I can't move the camera. Okay. Damn. Straight up dead. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Oh god. Oh my goodness. This was a little anticlimactic. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh no. There's gonna be some powers we find apparently. Oh, my life bar is coming back. Okay, that's cool. Some are born with no purpose other than prolonged demise in elaborate ways. Damn. Oh, wait, this is linking. Oh, with that, okay. Oh, another one of those lilies. Gotta check for those hidden rooms. Ah. This guy looks like a merchant. How can I help you? How do I buy? It doesn't let me. Left trigger? Wait, what? Okay. Equipped to active slot. My personal fear is that I will be more efficient with AI, yet lose my job due to AI, then waste my time watching and engaging with nonsense generated from AI. I mean, that sounds like a plan, yes. I'm trying to visualize it. But yeah. That sounds like a thing, yeah. You will probably even be engaging with people enhanced with AI. Because like I said, like dating sites and stuff like that. You know, people were using photoshopped pictures before, you know, actual AI was something. Because that, you know, people criticize AI for replacing art and stuff. But it's just an enhanced version of photoshopping stuff. Right? It's just a more efficient thing of that. And people were already using photoshopped pictures to enhance their fucking face on dating sites, right? It's the same thing. Yeah, I might kill games for you. But why? There's like 3 decades at least of games, of older games you can go back to. See, that's also something that's also linked to this notion of progress I was mentioning earlier. Because you play games from the past, and when I say past, it's like even 5 years past at this point. It's like you're being seen as this person who's stuck in the past, you know, who doesn't want to move on with everybody else and with the general movement. Why would it kill games for you when there are tens of thousands of games available now that you can play? You don't need to play the games coming in the future just because they are brand new and they are the new hot thing, and just like, you don't have to. There's an insane amount of games you can play that have been handcrafted, or, you know, made with computers at least. So they've been created with tools still, you know, that were not the type of tools we see nowadays, but because the problem also, if you think like that, is that what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, literally? Like if games, because it's not gonna be an issue only with games. Movies will be the same, music will be the same, books will be the same, everything, literally. Because who says that writers are not going to help themselves with AI? Why not? You know? Because it's another thing. Why even spend years of your life learning how to write stuff when you can do it with AI as well? Like, eventually nothing will come out of humans anymore. Oh boy, that was a lot of money. Oh, there's only one direction to go anyway. Actually, I'm not sure. Look at AI boobs on the internet. What's up with AI boobs on the internet? So far I've always been able to tell if art from pictures was AI generated or not, because it looks so freaking fake. For the foreseeable futures, humans will still be needed to physically fix the machines. Yeah, until they make robots to fix the robots. Like, it's just a matter of time. And you know why they will do that? Because they don't have to pay the robots, because they can work 24/7, because they don't take vacation. You know, everything that makes humans humans. Once again, this is all related to how fast you can be, how long you can work, you know, how efficient you can be. Which sounds like a fucking disaster for the planet, by the way. Because, you know, I'm sure in the future there will be more and more 24/7 factories, companies, stores. I'm not exactly sure what we're gonna do with them when we are reduced. Well, I guess you know, that's the only thing we'll eventually have to do, like eat. That's it, right? At some point, what's left for humans except eating and drinking? Satisfy our body needs that we can't help satisfying. You can already use AI to write a book. Oh yeah, I mean, obviously. Obviously. I wrote something. This is just a shorthand. Write me a 3-chapter book with each chapter being 5,000 words about hockey. The first chapter is about college hockey, second about professional, third about retirement. Oh yeah, I have no doubt you can already do this. Once again, it comes down to personal preference and what each individual want to do with their life. But good luck, you know, being a professional writer 50 years from now. If you want to write your own stuff by yourself the old way. Because, and you know, the most appalling thing is that AI generated literature will probably be entertaining to read. Or it will reach that point. And then it's like, literally, you can generate any amount of books in a day that absolutely no human being can match. You know, like I had AI make me a hockey crossword the other day as a test. 25 words across, 25 words down. Yeah, see, that's exactly why I don't want to start messing with AI stuff. I absolutely refuse. Because, like this person said in Pete Door's community, I'm sure this is insanely helpful, insanely efficient. You can do so many things with it. Like, sky's the limit. And it's just like so easy to do. But it's like the death of human beings, literally. Like, people really need to understand this. When they start messing with these kind of things, it's the end. Because you can't come back from this. There's no turning back once you start using this shit. Because it's too convenient. It's too easy. It's too efficient. There's no turning back once you start. Like it's you know, it's like taking drugs. They don't even use humans to read medical imaging anymore. Oh my god. Man. Oh. Oh boy. Like, you know, I've been observing a lot of people driving and using their cars, and just that. Like, that, literally. I'm, like, appalled already. Because I'm seeing more and more of these cars that, you know, use a tool where if you park, when you park backwards, you know, there are radars that signal how far you are from the curb and the other car. Like, you just need to, literally all you need to do is watch backwards. And no, people now expect a machine to do that for them. No longer than yesterday when I was feeding the cats. Someone parked on the parking lot. And their headlights and taillights were still on when they closed the car. And I was like, oh, okay, so they don't even need to push or to turn the thing anymore. The car does it for them, right? And yeah, sure enough, 20 seconds later, the headlights and taillights shut off by themselves. Like, seriously, we're at this point? You need to push a button, a single button. And people expect a fucking machine to do that for them. Oh my god. See, it's all these little things added that add every day that just and people expect them. They expect to have them because they don't want to do them themselves. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm sure it's even more prevalent in the US. I feel like here this is still getting there. But see, this is once again, if I was gonna buy a car, I would get out of my way, if that's possible, to not have this kind of technology on board, because I refuse to use it. I absolutely refuse to use it. This is just like, literally all you have to do is learn how to drive your fucking vehicle and turn around. That's all you need to do. And that's hard. That's too hard already. It's too much to ask. Like, oh my god. Because, you know, I understand, like, ABS and stuff like that. This is actually related to security. But the backward camera and stuff, this is not related to security matters. This is literally just making people lazier so that they don't have to do it themselves. Learn how to fucking drive your vehicle. No, you don't even have to learn how to drive your vehicle anymore because it's driving itself. Like, oh, I'm sure it would be. I'm sure it is more expensive to not have that technology on board. I'm sure it is. Alright. Let me put that other one in there. So shift. I'm still not used to how this works. But there's something underneath, really? Let me go save. Also, can you read that? Oh. Tavern and shelter. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, god damn it. Bastards. Oh, the red dots are the saving shrines. Can you... Oh, okay. There was something up there. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, well, might as well take the money, otherwise there's no point killing the enemies. Wait, what? Oh. Oops. I know it sounds weird, but AI talks to you when developing things so pleasantly nice and cheerful. But of course! Do you think they're gonna tell you that you're an asshole who can't do shit? Because that's the thing as well. Unlike humans, machines don't have feelings. Therefore, they don't have moods. A machine will never be depressed. A machine will never feel down. A machine will never feel sad because it doesn't have feelings. So it can afford to always be pleasant and cheerful. It doesn't give a shit. So yes, and once again, it comes down to this is too, you know, this is too easy, this is too efficient, this is too, like, it's part of the general can of worms. When you start using AI and when you start using this kind of stuff, there's no turning back. Because it's too convenient, it's too easy, it's too nice. You know, it's too not human. Therefore, you know, it's everything that humans are not. guess I was here? Okay. Oh, well, I definitely can't do this one. Well, I guess I'm supposed to go down there first, but... Shit. Oh. Old Mond. Oops, oops, oops. Gold horn, okay. Let's actually go to the tavern. Oh. Some nice faces, goddamn. Welcome to our village, traveler. For now, you are safe here. For now. I recommend you go to the tavern and talk to the bartender. He's also the head of the village. The bartender is the head of the village? Is that smart? It will give you more information about this place and the situation you are in. Trade field. Oh. I can talk to this person. How can I help you? Protects against impacts. You get 15% less damage. Reduces body weight. Oh, well, that has to be the tavern. What's that? Regular house? I don't know why I feel like, I mean, one of the Simon's Quest Castlevania 2 villages. Are you going to trade field? Maybe, I don't know. It's dangerous. Something very strange is happening there. I have something for you. This will help you at least a little. I can't give you anything else. Good luck. Well, thank you. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Do not bother me. God dang. I'm sorry, I have too many orders lately. Everyone needs weapons now. Danger lurks all around. I lost my favorite hammer in the caves southeast of here. Can you find it? I guess I can try. Beer is undoubtedly the greatest invention in human history. Of course, the wheel was also a great invention, but the wheel is not so good for drinking with fish. Don't you see I'm playing? Don't bother me! God damn! I saw people in the caves. They said they had to leave the Gold Horn because the city was captured by some dark forces. They said they were going to Old Mond, where they were to be given asylum. It all sounds strange. Something weird is going on here. First in the Tradefield Fortress, now something has happened in the capital. I think the most frightening AI-related anecdote I have for you guys is that my buddy who heads up engineering for Skunk Works, Lockheed Martin's Advanced Aeronautics Engineering Department, is Skunk Works a company? Might have mentioned that everything they work on now, from aircraft to satellites to weapons, is all AI. How so? Like, I'm not sure what. Because obviously, like, AI as when it comes to the engineering of the aircrafts and the weapons, or because it's not. I guess these are not made by robots yet. Right? Skunk Works is a division of Lockheed. Lockheed is a military and space contractor. Okay. We are glad to see new faces in our town. This place has always been good for travelers to stay. However, it is now increasingly dangerous because of the monsters around. If you help us save our town, I will provide you with information that may be useful to you. There's the castle called Tradefield northeast from here. It was once a bustling merchant city. However, something strange has recently occurred there. No one who goes there ever returns. We sent the explorers there, but nobody came back. I don't know where they are and what happened. You need to figure it out. Oh, damn. Good luck. The brains of the devices that they are creating. Oh. So that what? They are more efficient to program and or use, or so that they can think for themselves and take decisions on their own. Because it's like, you see how different the two things are. Like, one, my first option is still controlled by humans, but it's just easier to use, and then the second one is like, you know, the Terminator thing. They start thinking for themselves, and eventually they will take over. which is obviously very scary when it comes to weapons and aircraft and satellites and stuff. So I guess I'm going. I guess I'm supposed to go to trade field actually. It's impossible to get to the capital now. The gate is closed. You can't pass. No one knows what happened. Oh yeah, I missed that one. A few years ago we moved to the forest to gather herbs, make potions and live in harmony with nature. But now we are cut off from the world, surrounded by these creatures. I will try to break through and find help. This part is speculation by me because he never goes into details, but I'm thinking jets and missiles with no pilots. They think for themselves within a set of parameters. Yeah, I can see that. To protect the human, you must kill the human. Yeah. This has nothing to do with protecting anyone, though, Borzel. This has everything to do with power. And the pathological need for humans to grow and move on and, you know... It's always the same shit. Oh. Trade field can be a dangerous place. May the gods bless you. Oh. Well, thank you, I guess. Do you have anything else to say? Okay, never mind. Like yesterday, there's this IRL streamer called H. I think Controller knows about him. I'm not sure about Borzel, but he travels around the world by hitchhiking, and since the COVID lockdown, he has started biking. And right now he's in Norway, in the Arctic Pole, so he's riding over there. And yesterday he stumbled upon a fellow bike rider. And, you know, they started chatting, blah, blah, blah. Hitch is a super nice person. And so he met this German guy, 60 plus years old, doing his own trip. And people in his chat were saying, oh, it would be so nice if... how was it? Damn, I wish I could quote the person exactly, but they were having, you know, this nice conversation, getting to know each other, blah blah, and someone said it would be nice if like international policy or politics could be this nice, pretty much, or like. No, they mentioned countries, literally. They use countries as a word. So I guess they were saying like it would be so nice if countries could be so nice to each other, you know, in international politics. And I was like, but this it's not countries that interact with one another. It's one person representing a country speaking to one other person representing the country. But these people don't care about the people they are representing. They care about their own power and their own position in the world, and how they can overcome the other person. They don't care about the country. Like we saw that, you know, with the Trump and Zelensky thing, where Trump doesn't give a shit about the US or overtaking Ukraine or Russia. He wants, as a person, he wants Zelensky to be thankful for what he's done to him. And you see, it's not the countries. The countries don't do anything by themselves. You know, it's like, it's the same with companies. Companies don't exist. People make them. You know, and it's the same thing. Countries don't exist. People make them and represent them. So it's the same shit, you know. When you say to protect the human, you must kill the human, but like, no. It's always based on human beings. And war is the same, you know. War doesn't happen by itself. It's always people behind them, behind them. Where are we going? On the left, I guess. Alright, trade field is over there. There's been a lot of emptiness so far, gotta say. Oh, damn, I didn't realize there was one of those things. We've looked down the city. The danger inside left us no choice. Now we head east to Olmond. Now, so you can go to Olmond from here as well? Is what they're saying, I guess? Oh! If you use the shield, you can kind of automatically parries, looks like. Oh my goodness. Trump literally plays word games about war. I don't recommend to check the news, but there's stuff going on in the world at the moment. Yeah, I don't check the news, but I saw something yesterday about, like, I can't help seeing stuff on YouTube because apparently I guess there's a lot of YouTubers covering the news and stuff like that. I don't even pay attention to it, to be honest, because this guy is a fucking tool to me, so I don't really, you know, the same way I refused to use tools and AI and stuff, I kind of refuse to check out news about Trump because this is giving him credit that I don't want to give him credit for, if that makes sense. So yeah, I avoid this as much as I can. Oh, we're back here, actually. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go back to EU. Trade field. Damn, I can be almost as fast as the cat. Almost. Oh, different environment. Oh boy. Whoa! Oh shit, wrong one. Okay. Yeah, they were not kidding around when they were saying that enemies were strong here. Oh, good. Recently we went to the castle and saw strange people wearing red clothes, their faces hidden under the hoods. They attacked us and after a short fight they suddenly disappeared, taking a roto with them. I am terrified. Let's see where it's leading here. Oh well, that's one of those guys. Oh boy. Oh, that's... Wait. Is that supposed to be a tree down there? Damn, you bastard. Shit. Oh boy. What's the point? Yeah, I don't have any more potions, goddamn. Aye! Well, I can't go here, okay. Wait, they don't... Oh, never mind. I was about to say, wait, they don't indicate the save, but I was confusing it with the door, the tavern thing. Oh my goodness, god damn these guys. It's funny too, since the US keeps making the retirement age for Social Security later and later. Yeah, they keep pushing it here as well. It used to be 60. Well, it used to be like 37 years, I think, of active working. And then last time I really dug into it, it was 40 years. It might be more now because I think the legal age to be able to start retiring is 60, unless like there are specific types of jobs that let you do that prior. I think it used to be 60 and now it's 62 or 64, something like that. It is now 67 in the US. Holy shit. Wow. God damn. And you guys work way more than we do. But yeah, like the way healthcare and stuff like that is implemented is definitely very completely different between the two countries. That's for sure. See, and that's what baffles me. That's what baffles me. Like, what are people gonna do 50 years from now when cashiers are gone, secretaries are gone, like, you know, manual labor is gone because it's all replaced by robots? Like, what are people gonna do, for fuck's sake? When they don't even learn stuff anymore because they don't have to, like... It's just, see, that's what I'm talking about progress not working, progress not being equal to happiness in the long term. Because there will come a point where the world we live in right now as we know it doesn't work anymore. It just doesn't. You can't expect people to not do things, not work, and still pay their bills and their food and stuff. Like, what? Everybody becomes a fucking content creator? Like, everybody becomes a feet model? But who watches? Who pays to watch the content? Like, because it always comes down to this fucking money. And at some point, it's not gonna work any longer. Yeah, I mean, actually, even content creation will. You can do that with AI already. And people watch this shit. It's another thing that I refuse to watch. Like people who make the avatars and stuff like that. I don't watch that because I refuse to. But man, they make bank. Like the other day, I was watching a guy called Strippin, he was on yesterday playing FBC Firebreak, and he was playing with two other people. One of them was, a regular human being, and the third person was a girl who is one of those V streamers. She uses an avatar. I've seen her around multiple times, and I absolutely refuse to watch her content. But she had like 2,500 viewers. People like watching this shit, which is literally, you don't watch any. Granted, the camera is just a bonus. I could be streaming without, and there are successful streamers who they don't use cams, like Lyric does that, and there are others. So the camera is just a bonus. But like, what even is the point of having a fucking AI generated creature on the screen? What's the point? What is the fucking point? And people watch this. Instead of other streamers, they watch this particular streamer. What's the appeal? I don't understand. I really do not understand. What's the appeal? Granted, I like her voice and her delivery and stuff, and I guess that's why people watch it. But there's nothing stopping someone creating an entirely AI-generated channel with, a VTuber creature, the voice of which is not created by a human being. And people will watch it. You can be sure of that. And people will sub and stuff, to that channel. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. Isn't a fake singer something similar that has been popular in Japan for years now, Hatsune Miku? I don't know. I mean, I know Hatsune Miku as a video game character, but I don't know anything else than that. You blame Amo for all this? Why? She hasn't done any of this shit, actually. She never used a VTuber thing. She never used... She never used any of this. Why would you blame her for this? Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, now I need to find how I do that though. Okay. So like the roll. Okay. Hatsune Miku is not a real person. No shit. She's a virtual singer and a computer-generated persona. But, I mean, of course she is. She is a video game character created by the Japanese media See, so the first part of the sentence doesn't shock me, or doesn't do anything actually, because that, yeah, obviously she is a virtual singer because she's a video game character created by a computer. Okay, or with a computer. This makes total sense. The part that sucks is that she has been created by a Japanese, a media company. She's been created by a company. That's the part that sucks. She's in a video game thing. She's a singer first. They added her to games after. Okay. So she's an avatar. I mean, you know, she's not made to... She hasn't been built to replace anyone, though. So that doesn't bother me. Personally. And I guess when I say that, obviously... This makes me... I guess this is a contradiction in with what I was just saying before, because then you can argue that, you know, the people using VTubers are not trying to replace anyone either. Which, I mean, they're not, and like in and out of themselves, they are not. Anyways, the problem is always the people validating this, and the people validating this are the people who watch the content, support it, and stuff, right? Which is true for any kind of artist. Like, people are successful, you know, singers, bands are successful only in the extent that they have an audience supporting them. So, you know, I would never go watch Hatsune Miku as a concert thing, because I don't want to support this kind of things the same way I don't want to support VTubers and like a potentially entirely AI generated Twitch channel. But there will the problem is that people want to see that. They actually like this stuff and they support it. And when they do that, they slice their own throat. But I don't think you can do anything to stop that, unfortunately. I wonder how much the guys creating AI OnlyFans accounts of fake women make on average. Probably a lot. Probably a lot. Just looked it up, $30,000 per month. I wouldn't be doubting that. And that's, once again, this is exactly what I'm saying. This stuff will exist and continue to exist because people validate it, because they support it by paying money to watch the content. Therefore, it's like the scalpers, More and more people buy from the scalpers, so it creates more scalpers. The same thing will happen with these type of AI content, because you can make easy money with it with low effort. Why would you not do it? Why wouldn't you do it? The only reason people don't, there's two reasons. There's only going to be two reasons that people don't do it. It's either because they vehemently refuse to partake in this and all that it encompasses when it comes to consequences for human beings and everything that falls under that thing, or just because they're too lazy to do it. Even that, I've been questioning this myself personally, because I'm like, this seems easy to do, and I'm sure you can make a shit ton of money out of it. And partly because I don't want to dive into that shit, I'm not doing it. But also, partly because I can't be bothered. I'm gonna be honest. I can't be bothered. Yes, I'm also a lazy human being, But there's nothing but myself stopping me from creating a fake or creating a real or fake account. It's not a fake thing. When you create content that makes money and that makes you a living, it's not fake. There's nothing stopping me creating an OnlyFans account and create content for it with an AI and charging for it. And people paying for that. There's nothing but myself stopping me from doing this. And actually, the first reason I'm not doing it is because I can't be bothered. Which is, Which sucks, because I could probably make bank out of content like this, But I saw this once on Facebook a long time, like a while ago. I saw this video, and I don't know if it was fake or if it was staged, or what exactly, but I still think about it to this day because this is extremely this makes you question everything, and your statement about, you know, the cats would be so disappointed if they realized how you make your money. It was a video of a young woman offering like a super high-end car to her mother and explaining that she had been able to afford this gift to her mother, by selling her foot pics on the internet. So the foot pics of the mother, apparently the daughter took foot pics of her mother and she sold those pics on the internet and made so much money that she was able to afford a luxury car to gift to her mother. And you see what you see where I'm going with this? So she made a crazy amount of money with questionable content, which this is very subjective. But at the end of the day, she was able to buy a super nice car for her mother out of that. What do you make of that? And like the video had the mother's reaction because everything was filmed. So the mother wasn't interviewed or anything like that. So it's hard to know what she was thinking. And once again, I don't know if it was staged or if it was fake or if it was legit. But it was very enlightening when it comes to how do you make money in the 2020s and what you can afford with it and how you deal with the moral aspect of it if you earn money, you know. I don't even know how to characterize it, but is earning money from food pictures questionable? Is that pornography? Is that, you know? But like, you see what I'm saying? The cats wouldn't give a shit, obviously, because they're cats. So they wouldn't care. They wouldn't know, and they wouldn't care. I know that I would be able to afford their food and probably afford to buy myself things. Because the money I could save every month, I spend on the cats. So there's nothing left for me as a person. So I don't, except streaming and reading the books I already own and listening to the music I already own. I don't do much. So I would be able to do stuff. But the cats wouldn't give a shit, you know? We wander around trying to explore this place. It feels like someone is watching us all the time. What should we do? Where to go? Where did all these strange people come from? I think we should go back and not risk our lives. I mean, yeah, sure, the pictures themselves are pretty innocent. Once again, it's what it entails that can be potentially well, you characterize what it could be. Like the people who buy this content and what they do with it, which is pretty obvious, but only pause. Dude, I mean, if you want to create it, go ahead. This will absolutely make insane amount of monies, because people love to watch the same way. It's funny actually, because I guess food fetish is statistically very probably, if not entirely, male. The audience for it, I mean, obviously. I guess like a hypothetical audience for pause pictures would mostly be female, I feel. It would be more 50-50 for sure, but I feel like as a whole, female care about animal paws more than male. Oh my gosh. That was a while ago. Okay, let's try and go somewhere else, I guess. But see, that's what I'm saying. You actually should create a site called Only Pause, and I mean, if you have the ability to create a site like this, you should, because it would undoubtedly make a ridiculous amount of money. I can guarantee that, because personally, I love watching I love watching paws, toe beans and stuff from the different rescues that I follow on Facebook. So I would guarantee, granted, I would never pay to watch that kind of content, but that's just the person that I am. There's a gazillion people out there who don't hesitate a second to pay for this kind of content. So you should create a site like this if it doesn't already exist. And I mean, even if there's one or several, there's nothing stopping you from creating another one. The question is, do you want to? Are you not lazy enough that you're gonna do it? Because you like, seriously, you probably should. Because this is probably easy money. There's nothing in this box. Oh. I don't have a single... God damn. I need to buy some potions. Or find some... Ah! No! No! God damn. Oh! Wait. Only pause is taken already? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, I don't have the dash ability. Oh, shit. Well, that sucks. Are you really surprised, controller, though? Because that's one thing. That's one thing as well. Like, since the opportunities for jobs slows down, while this is still an option, there are people brainstorming the shit out of their brain right now every day to try and come up with the new thing that is going to make easy money on the internet. So yeah, I'm not surprised that only pause is already taken, you know. It was here actually, yeah. You can dash in the air. As if you don't care. Alright. I'm not sure what this was. Can't read. It's too small. I was just checking for a fake room. Okay, saved. You really need to go and save manually whenever you have the opportunity, because there's no auto-saving in the game. See, like, even this, literally, it's one small thing. I don't care about saving manually because I'm from this generation of games where it wasn't an option, that the game was auto-saving all the time for you. Go and ask people from, like, you know, in their 20s nowadays to save manually in a game. They won't even know how. They won't even understand the concept of why would I be saving manually? Why isn't the game doing it for me? You know, it's these small things that you get all the time, that you get used to and that you end up taking for granted, that you don't turn back from, because like for the younger, manual saving is a thing from the past. You know, it's like it's a retrograde thing. It's like I'm sure the some of them must feel like they are, I don't know, less intelligent because they have to save manually. Oh yeah, this felt like instant death. Oh, bastard! Goddamn. Oh. We tried to go back, but there was already a group of these devils there, and now they are chasing us. Full recovery potion. Nice. Oh, I can make this jump, actually. I guess. Oi. Yeah, that's probably not a good sign. Alright, so let's see what we can do with... Oh, I got 2 of those? Okay. How do you unequip stuff though? Oh, X. Oh, you can't. Maybe you can have 2 of the same. No. Okay. Wait. What? Isn't that shift? Oh, equip has a charm, goddamn. Getting confused all the time. Yeah, I would be surprised if there's not a boss fight here. Oh boy. I knew you would come. It was so obvious. Your journey ends here, just like the 5 before you. It was a big mistake. I think this was the boss in the demo, actually. Oh shit! What the fuck? I guess you're just meant to avoid this here. Whoa, what the heck is that now? That's all the life I have. Oh boy. Your journey ends now. There's nothing eternal. Suck it. Not a single scratch against the boss. I don't think so, but... Wait. Okay, let me save first. All paths back are cut off. We can only retreat upward. I do not know what awaits us. There are only 3 of us left. Yeah, I want to see if you can jump from that place over there. You can't. No, I guess you can't. Okay. Oh, you. Oh! Damn. Money, money, money. Oi. Alright, so now I'm back to the village, I guess. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, boy. God damn. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Welcome back. You should go to the tavern. The bartender will be glad to know the news. That's exactly where I was going, my friend. Well, yeah, I guess I should buy that. Yeah. Now, where is this at? Is it part of the charms? On equip is X. Okay. It's good to see you back, but what about the others? What about the others? What about the others? Oh. As I understand it, they did not survive. This is a great loss for all of us. I heard about the situation in your village from a traveler. You should go to Old Bond. It's to the east. I think they might know more about outbreaks and diseases there. Thank you very much for your help, and may the gods bless you. You are very welcome. Alright. There's a bunch of things on the way that... How do you move on the map? Yeah, there might be a link... linking stuff, because I can't move the map. But I have to hold the button to see it, so... Maybe, this is not bound properly, but yeah, I don't think I can do anything about that. Bro. God damn. Did you see the Donkey Kong Nah, I didn't watch it. I don't really care, because, yeah. I don't have a Switch to. Did you watch it yourself? I'm sure there will be some recap in the press. So, I'll just read that. Oh. Oh. Really? Oh, nice. potion. Looks way better than they were previously showing. They intentionally held a lot back during its initial reveal. Huh. In which way? Ah, Easter eggs. That's nice. Yeah, I want to save. Well, since I'm here, oh no, never mind. There was a gate down there. Oh, you can change into different animals? Hmm. Side-scrolling sections. Okay, that's neat. It looks like it's gonna have a lot of variety. When is it releasing? Like mid-July? Well, I should probably go back now. I guess he's going to upgrade my sword. Yeah. Ah! 17th, okay. So, a month from now. Looks like it's gonna be a long wait for the people who want this game, because it seems like Mario Kart World isn't exactly keeping people's attention as much as as much it was hoped to begin with, I guess. Oh no, you're not the hammersmith. My bad. Alright. Thank you very much. As a token of my gratitude, I will improve your sword. Hey, plus 20% damage, okay. Is there even a way to see that? I guess not. Nearly 44 years to the date of the first game, god damn. Crazy to think that I got to play that game back then. Pretty much, well, I wouldn't have a specific date, but that was pretty contemporary. The first, I mean, if the first game was that one on the ColecoVision. Might have been on a different system. I mean, I certainly wasn't 4 years old when I first played Donkey Kong. Yeah, probably more around 10-ish, I guess. Whoa. Glad to see you here, Awita. Your path leads to Oldmond. The city is the second largest after the capital. It is also a major center of science and literature. The journey ahead of you is full of peril, so may the gods bestow their blessings upon you. Thanks, sir. I think this was for the arcade. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I ever played this one. It's possible, but oh my, really? The bastards. They put random spikes now? Oh my god. Is there... Oh, dang it. Damn, that's some bastardry here. Hitting the bed. We have Juneteenth off from work. Juneteenth? What the heck is that? So lasted a little longer tonight. Enjoy the demo. Game looks fun. It's not a demo anymore. It's the full game here. I played the demo a few months back. The game just came out today on June 18th. So it's the full game actually. Yeah, I understand it's June 19th, but what's the reason? Is it a non-working day? Or is it a universal holiday that I never remember? Juneteenth, officially known as Juneteenth National Independence Day, commemorates the end of slavery in the US. Oh, okay. While it was celebrated by black communities for many years, it wasn't until 2021 that it became a federal holiday signed into law by President Joe Biden. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't aware of that. Happy AI dreams, says controller. Oh my god, can you imagine that? I mean, to be fair, I guess dreams are somehow randomly generated, probably. They for sure don't make much sense most of the time, so I guess they are the random generation of everyone's own brain. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Barizol. Thanks for staying up longer, and well, enjoy your non-working day tomorrow. Hopefully you'll do something nice, not AI related. Go out there and touch grass. And yeah, not Friday though. That's too bad. But yeah, enjoy your time out there. Stay safe. Sweet dreams. And see you later. All right. Oh, I didn't even notice you were seeing Awita's face up there next to her stamina and life bars. I don't think they mention what these things are for here. No, you can't see it. Ugh. Do 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 do. What? Oh. Okay. Thought it was the only way. I was like, wait, what? Oi. What are you selling? Increases your chances for better loot. Silk with magical properties increases damage by 15%. Hey. Now. Slowly cures the wounds. Restore. Ah. Yeah, I guess we'll unequip this one then. I'm starting to come to terms with the menuing with the keyboard. Recently, the monsters' attacks have intensified. Yesterday, they burned down a house and killed the owner. It is not safe to stay here. I will go to Tradefield where my brother lives and works. Ooh. Shit. Oh, there is... There is a ladder. I guess there's gonna be like a wall jump or a double jump at some point. Yeah, let me go save. Oh shit. Oops, oops. Well, that's a good thing I go save. This place seems to have been abandoned recently. Be careful with the goblins around. One of them attacked me yesterday. However, this village seems to be one of the most peaceful in the kingdom. We'll stay here a little longer. Good luck finding what you're looking for. Yeah, I'm not even sure what I'm looking for, but... Oh, another ladder. Dang. Might get that double jump soon. Oh shit. Insta-kill. Oh, there was nothing, yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de... Oh, come on. What the... God damn. Seriously? What? What is this demonic thing happening here? Oh my gosh. The roll is treacherous because you can't cut it midway, and like I said, you can't really do things into things. There's like a cooldown a little bit, a really short cooldown, so you have to let the roll animation play out. Okay, so what's the deal? The fuck? Damn, this this passage is weird. Hmm. They are, but some stuff is kind of weird. Like here, so the game considers you have to go down the platform to reach the ladder. So you don't grab the ladder if you push down. You literally have to do that. But this means you're actually falling from the platform. So if you want to catch the ladder, you have to push up, which is counterintuitive. But yeah, otherwise, like if you get into account that you can't animate into another animation, it's fine. Yeah, it's pretty tight. Oh, oh boy. Oh, okay. I was expecting more resistance from this guy. You don't want to be too bold still. Hmm. Oh. The two exits are up there. So there must be something down here. Really? Okay. Interesting. Oi. I'm blocked in here and out of food and water. I have no choice but to try and fight my way through these creatures. What's the shell again? Ooh, get 15% less damage. Okay. You can't Oh, no, actually you can, never mind. Did you see the Xbox announcement about its new Windows-based console? Wait, the Rogue Ally something X? Are you thinking about the handheld or the new Xbox, the next gen? Because they announced both things. In case you're not aware. Well, they didn't really announce the next gen, but Sarah Bond made a video introducing it. Oh, that's what you mean by Windows based? Okay, okay. Yeah. I mean, I saw I saw a press article. I didn't watch the announcement per se. But yeah, I saw that she said that they were still working. Like they apparently have a pluri-annual contract with AMD, ensuring full backwards compatibility with the Xbox One and Series X. And yeah, I think she said that they want to have like different storefronts on the console. So that's probably what the Steam thing is about. Yeah. Well, I don't think this one is gonna work. Okay. Oh, creeps. It's always been teeming with the strange monsters that cannot be found anywhere else in the kingdom. The terrible thing is that they are located right next to one of the entrances to the castle, so it's difficult to move around. Of course, they are afraid of large crowds, but if you're alone, you are dead. This means PlayStation games on Xbox. If Sony keeps releasing their games to Steam. Oh. Whoa. Which comes in complete contradiction. Someone at PlayStation recently made an announcement. Well, not an announcement, but they were saying that they're gonna keep their strategy going of not releasing PlayStation games, first party PlayStation games on Xbox, contrary to what Xbox is doing with PlayStation, which I thought was really hypocritical actually, but yeah, I didn't realize that if Steam is implemented on Xbox, this means PlayStation games will come to Xbox. First party games will come to Xbox. No matter what. So it's kind of funny. For sure. Oh boy. The Green Queen. Oh boy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn, I can't dodge anymore. Oh, I can't dodge because my stamina is down. Yeah. No! Oh my god! Went so close. Whew. Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I had one of those. This might actually come in handy at some point. Well, I mean, it's just Sony being Sony, yeah. But yeah, I guess they might not have realized that, though. Because if Steam comes to Xbox, PlayStation games will come to Xbox, whether they like it or not. Which definitely could be interesting. Oh. I doubt that. They sold 1 million or 2 million copies of Stellar Blade in 3 days, I think. So yeah. Yeah, Stellar Blade has been making crazy numbers on Steam. Has no, it's at very positive now, but like for 2 days it was at overwhelmingly positive. And yeah, it sold crazy. You know, it's a mother's paradise game. I'd be curious to see the percentage of people who bought this game to mod it. Well, not as opposed to, but yeah, let's say the people who bought it like exclusively to mod it, and then will actually realize that it's a really good game, as opposed to the people who, you know, actually want to play the game for the sake of playing the game, and who don't care really about modding it. Why does it feel like a trap here? Okay. Oi. It was a very dangerous idea to walk through the green caves alone. I am surprised you're still alive. This door is locked because of a group of dangerous monsters that got inside. I'm here to make sure no one enters. Okay. Yeah, seeing those numbers though, they confirm the fact that they were working. Well, they confirmed that they were. They wanted to make a sequel to the game, so I don't know if they started working on it yet, but they want to do a second one. I wonder if it's gonna come out on PS5 though. I wonder how long the PS5 will keep being supported once the PS6 is out. That's gonna be interesting to see. Because the fact that those systems are probably all gonna be backwards compatible with one another. Because that's one thing that people have been saying, like, because there was they're also starting to like actually talk about the PS6 now. And obviously, you know, there's the people saying, yeah, well, the PS5 is still not used to its full capacity. There are still cross-gen titles. It's only starting to slow down with cross-gen titles. I mean, sure, cross-gen titles are still a thing. That's why the PS5 is fully backwards compatible with the PS4. To begin with. So the benefit of that, some will see it as a benefit, some won't, is that, well, it's easier to make games that are still working on the PS4 because you can play them on the PS5. Which means that the PS4 is supported longer than it should, or that people would like it to be. And this might do the same thing with the PS5 and the 6. Which the crazy thing is to think that there could be titles that release for the PS4, 5, and 6. Because, like, smaller indie titles, you know, they probably can run nicely or easily on PS4, and then be backwards compatible on PS5, giving them, you know, better frame rate, better resolution and stuff, and then be backwards compatible on the PS6 with even better stuff. I mean, you can think about that. Alright, I gotta close one of my windows. I'll be right back. Da-dee-da-doo. Oh, we got a bunch of places to go here. The king is lying. He doesn't even know what's going on. Why do we have to leave all the people there? Most likely no one survived. Do 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 do. Whoa. It's funny. It's funny that you can do that actually. I started jumping and then change this decision and just change direction as easily. That was nice. I mean, see, a game like this, I'm sure if people are not lazy enough, can probably port it to PS4 very easily. And this means this would be backwards compatible on PS5 and 6. Oldmont has always been a major cultural center. All the great philosophers and artists lived and worked here. Since ancient times, a large library has been preserved in the city, which contains all the works of the geniuses of the past. Here you can see many refugees from Goldhorn. They all came after the capital was captured by unknown forces. The king ordered to close off the capital, so the bridge was destroyed. How did you get here? The gates of the city are locked, and monsters rule at the underground entrance. I don't know, I'm just smart. I wish you good luck in your travels. There is only horror in the eyes of the newcomers. They can't even explain what happened. Gonna go check out what's on the upper floor. Oi. I heard about you from the people. It was very risky to walk into the Green Caves. The kingdom is ruined. The capital has fallen. I have also heard about your village and the horrors that have occurred there. I am certain our library will provide you information for guidance. I will let you in if you do one important thing for the castle. The dungeon of the castle has recently become dangerous because of a group of monsters who have invaded it. We've barred the entrance, but it's not gonna last. Kill these creatures and I will grant you access to the library. Good luck. Your help will be greatly appreciated. So, I'm not sure. I guess the guy at the gate down there is where I'm supposed to go. I woke up at night and saw people running away. Everything was so unreal, like a nightmare. Twoom-tee-doom, twoom-tee-doom. We escaped from Goldhorn with the king. There were many people left there. A group of monsters appeared that no one had ever seen before. What are we doing here? My mom doesn't tell me anything. I lost my teddy bear somewhere in the castle. If you see it, can you return it to me? Yes, my lord. Yeah. So what is that? Sends a shockwave when you make an attack on land. Ah, well, damn. Alright. I'm allowed to open it only upon the king's orders. It can be even more dangerous than the Green Caves. Yeah, but I got the order, so shut up. And open the door. God damn. Oh boy. Aha! Oh shit, I just bought one. Of course I did. That's always how it is. She's kind of like Joan of Arc. Why are you saying that? Oi! I don't really know much about Joan of Arc, except that Luc Besson made a movie about her and that she was burned alive. Oh, just in how she's dressed, okay. Oh boy. Oh. Whoa! The fuck? Whoa! Holy mother! Oh my gosh. That was so troll. I jumped down only because I saw the coins rebounding. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh, the bastard. Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, well, double jump, I guess. Yay. Let's go, baby. Damn. Double jump into dash. Very nice. That doesn't tell me if there's something down there, though. Well. Let's save and find out. There could be something here. No, never mind, okay. She was a 19-year-old peasant who dressed as a man to join the army. She claimed that God had told her that she was to lead France to victory in the 100 Years' War against England. She was successful. Then the church burned her alive for cross-dressing. Oh my god. That's the reason why she was burned alive? Seriously. Not much has changed. Because there are people out there, if they could burn alive people who cross-dress and who who transgender, they would definitely do so. In the name of their fucking god. You know? Imagine leading a country in war at 19. Recently there was, you know, the Roland Garros tournament. I don't know why it didn't hit me before, but one of there was a French female player, Loïc Boisson, who reached the semifinals. So she's been all over the news ever since, which is kind of annoying. But I mean, good for her for reaching the semifinals, because that's definitely a feat. But yeah, they were mentioning that she was 22, and this made me realize that, I don't know, I never realized before that these athletes are actually like super young when they peak, you know? Because like 22 is like now that I'm 47, you know, 22 is like, dude, you're a kid. So yeah, I'm not really surprised. You know, I feel like most soldiers are probably in their 20s or mid 20s as well. Because like when you reach 30, you definitely start to slow down a bit. So, and yeah, obviously, you know, being a high-level athlete, minus the violent aspect of war is probably very much so like being a soldier. You know, you have to be like so strong in your head and at the top of your game, physically, emotionally. So I feel like, you know, soldiers and high-level athletes share a lot, have a lot in common, except obviously, you know, the violent aspect of being a soldier and the outcome of it. But yeah, and yeah, there was an article yesterday as well. Yeah, the youngest top 100 female player currently in the WTA leaderboard is 17 years old. Like, this is crazy to think about. All right, so let's go back to... Oh yeah, so now I can do that. Reach these places, which I definitely couldn't do before. Yeah, I also wasn't realizing how much money they were making. Because goddamn, I mean, I knew tennis players were making a lot, but she earned like you know, the press obviously absolutely ravels in these kind of anecdotes. How much so and so is earning. So yeah, she earned like 740,000 euros just from reaching the semifinals in the solo tournament. But she was also playing the double. They were beaten in the first run, but they made like $40,000 just from that. And now obviously, you know, like everybody's talking about her, so she's probably gonna have sponsorships and stuff. But I mean, can you imagine? Obviously, this is you know, years of work. But then again, she's 22, so that can't be... It's not... It can be like, you know, decades of work, because literally she's 22. But I mean, can you imagine earning $700,000 in 2 weeks? Which, you know, for some people out there is nothing, but for the average person, this is like, I could, you know, I could last the rest of my lifetime easily with that, like easily. So that's crazy to think about, especially since like they were explaining that she had some health issues at the start of the season, I think, or like the previous season. I don't remember exactly, but so she opened, she created a fundraiser. Because she was starting to, since she was injured, she couldn't play, therefore she couldn't earn any money. So she was starting to have like financial difficulties, and she was only able to garner $100 from the fundraiser, and that was like recently. So she went from nothing literally to the semi-finals of Roland Garros and winning like close to 750,000 euros. This is like, wow. You better have like a good crew around you, and you know, people who keep you down to earth, because I'm sure this must be wild to go through like this. There was something up there. Yeah, now obviously, you know, like the spotlight is absolutely on her, so there's like an article a day in the press about her, like how much she's been winning, the stuff she missed during the Roland Garros tournament. Stuff about her lifestyle, that she still lives with her parents, blah blah blah. That's why I'm saying, you know, it's getting a little annoying. I have nothing against her, obviously, but yeah, the press just when they hook on something, goddamn, they milk it to death. Yeah, this also made me realize how out of touch I am with tennis. When I was a teenager, I used to do a lot of sports. Well, up until my mid-30s, actually, I used to do a lot of sports. But yeah, when I was a teenager, I was hooked on, you know, during the summer vacations. That was my stuff, you know. Watching Roland Garros and then the Tour de France. And yeah, that was back when I was religiously watching the F1 races with my dad. So, you know, around the time of the Agassiz and the Sampras and the Quertens and the Couriers, Steffi Graf, you know, and all these people. I knew everybody, but like I started losing track around the Federer Nadal era, because I just can't stand Nadal. I don't like his way of playing. I don't like his attitude on the court. I have nothing against the person, because I'm sure I mean, he seems to be a really down to earth really nice person, but his attitude on the court, I could never stand. And the fact that he was winning everything, oh my gosh, I just so yeah, I started losing track of that, and then I stopped watching TV altogether. So, but yeah, like so. I don't know who is who anymore, pretty much. Thank you for your help. The library is open and there is someone who might know a lot about the kingdom. All right. What's up there, though? Like another one of those lilies, maybe? Oh, or a note. The capital's castle was attacked by an army of beasts led by a mysterious magician who calls himself Morok. We were so lucky to escape. Or a potion. No. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, jumping doesn't use stamina. Interesting. So you can double jump at will. I mean, it really looks like it's part of the game, but I guess not. So I'm probably gonna die if I try and jump down there as well. Wait. Nope, actually not. Oh. Wait. I didn't find the little kid's teddy bear. Or maybe I didn't realize it was there. Okay. Well, my little friend, I'm very sorry, but maybe it's lost somewhere else. In a time long forgotten, Morok sought the crystal's eternal gleam, defying the gods with fierce magic and unrelenting ambition. He believed it would grant him life beyond death, but when he grasped it, the light faded, turning cold in his hands. The gods had cursed him, not with death, but with endless existence. Bound to eternity, he became a prisoner of his own desire, his name lost to the ages. I found a legend that explains everything that is going on in the kingdom. I often visit this place to learn more about the structure of the world. The legend tells of Morok, a magician who rebelled against the gods in order to gain immortality. He was imprisoned for eternity, but swore to return one day. It seems that this day has come, and he wants to claim the kingdom and divinity with his power. His actions against the gods create all the troubles in the world of mortals. I think you are the only person who can change the fate of this world right now. Morok must be in Goldhorn, the abandoned capital. It's in the west. I will talk to the king, and he'll open the gates. Good luck to you, Awita. It seems you have had some special abilities since childhood. I rarely meet people like you. You have an amazing connection with the universe. In the depths of his eternal prison, Morok's whispers echo through the ages. One day I will rise and the gods will fall. The crystal's light may dim, but his hunger remains. One day he will break the chain and reclaim it all. Oi! Well, here's the teddy bear. I'm a little scared about jumping here. You have found Teddy. Thank you so much. You are so kind. The smile was worth it. Okay. I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go save and I'll go back up there. Yeah, it doesn't take too long with the rolling. Alright, so... yeah, I'm not entirely sure that's where I need to go right now, because I guess I'm supposed to go upstairs, but there was stuff down there that required double jump, so I might as well investigate that. It's probably just a bunch of collectibles at best. Oh boy. Oh, good. Food life. Well, one of them was here. Oh, another one of these, okay. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Well, that's probably an achievement for buying everything, but eh. Okay. Damn, this guy really doesn't care. Wait, what? Well, you've improved it already. I guess you don't improve it the second time. Alright, so they should have opened the gate here. Yeah, it was closed before. Oh. Oh boy. Oof. Oh, what? There must be a second one. Yeah. I mean, it's not really an issue. It's just that it works. So, some games, some older games, there's like literally no controller support. I'm not sure what happened here. I guess they just forgot to. Because like I'm using an Xbox One controller, but I guess at this point I can use any controller. It's just that you have to create the binds in Steam. This is something that I've done countless times because yeah, for older games sometimes there's controller support, but it's only partial or it's not the way you want it to be. And Steam lets you rebind everything the way you want, like literally everything. So it's a learning curve when you start, but it's something that is actually very nice to have. What I do generally is just that, yeah, I take a picture of the keyboard binds and then I just implement them the way I want on the keyboard, the controller support thing. But yeah, like this is not difficult to learn. It actually goes like really in depth too, if you want to go in depth, but like I always keep it simple because you can well, first, if it's like a popular game, generally you find layouts that other people have made, so there's like a library of different layouts that you can find. But yeah, for like obscure games that don't have anything, see, now it's so there wasn't anything here before, so this means like, yeah, there's controller support, but for some reason I guess they forgot to publish it or something. So now it's all bound to the stuff that I linked it to. And see, there's stuff for the analog triggers and such, and the joysticks, and you can set like everything possible pretty much to those. You can even implement dynamic stuff as well, like a part of the joystick does this and like the other part does that. I mean, you can go really in depth, but yeah, I'll always keep it simple. Just you know, like arrow directions for the D-pad and the joystick generally. face buttons, you know, for jump, attack or reload, dodge on B, inventory or looking back on Y. It's very easy to do. It's just I know it's frightening to a lot of people probably, but you can always go back. You can always reset everything if you do something that doesn't work for you. Plus, as you've seen, you can literally change it anytime you want, and it auto saves right away, and it transfers into the game. So there's really nothing to be afraid of by using this. It's a great tool. All right, so. Oh, never mind. Yeah, and like I said, you can always find. I mean, you know, if it's a popular game, I mean, generally, if it's a popular game, you know, it's gonna have controller support. But let's say we want to do that with Dead Cells, for example. So there's gonna be an official layout. It was looking different before, but yeah, like templates. Then there are community layouts. So see, like there's a whole list of stuff you can download. So these are people that created their own layouts, and you can upload them. So you just have to download one. You see what it yeah, I guess there's gonna be the preview thing. You see if it suits your needs, and that's it. Otherwise you can just do your own. I always do my own because, you know, but yeah, you can easily find stuff like that. See, here they already have the directional pads tied to the directional buttons. I mean, I guess it's this game has full-on controller support, so I guess this wouldn't really apply to this one, but yeah, I'm not sure which one, but there's definitely some games that, because the thing is, even for games that don't have controller support, they actually do. It's just that you need to do what I just did. So like if you take an older game that says you know that it doesn't have controller support on the page here, it does. But it's just that, yeah, you have to do that. So where would this be here? Wait, sometimes I'm confused. Yeah, here. It's just that you have to bind it yourself. So, like, once you've done it once or twice, you know, it's no big deal. You just have to start the game, take a picture or a screenshot of the controls for the keyboard. And it works again with the mouse. It works as well with the mouse. because it's just it just blueprints stuff from the buttons. I mean, what I mean is that if you go here and that you want to say that X is your left click on the mouse, you just choose that. See, you got mouse here. So it's your gamepad here and your keyboard. You just say that, well, I want to jump is A in the game and you want to have it on A here. Well, you just have to link it this way. So it works for, you know, everything. Keyboard. I mean, you know, you just need to start the game, see what the keybinds are in the game, and then report it to it's not hard. I know at first sight it's frightening because you have all these different submenus and these different sub functions, but if you generally if you like check the first one, it just works. Plus, like I said, it's you can always like go back to default or cancel something. So you just sometimes it takes a few tries to find the right layout for you. But you can literally check it in real time in the game. So it is really simple. Let's try left, I guess. Well, let's try right. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. That's a good way to farm a bunch of money here. Oi, another potion. Ah. All right. There's something on the left underneath here. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're back here? Really? Okay. Oh my gosh, another potion? Holy. They're generous on the potions. We lost a lot of people, vast numbers. There are 11 of us left. The king might send reinforcements soon. We just need to stay alive until then. I guess I'll go on the far left first. Because that elevator is probably leading to some boss fight. Looks like. Oh, shoot. Oi. Every inch of the world uncovered. But I'm missing 2 of those lilies, though. Dang. I'm stuffed. Oh boy. The crystal will open eternity again. The city will be reduced to dust. A new world will be built when everyone is dead. And the gods will be sacrificed in the name of the righteousness. No king, no magician, no prophet has ever changed the world as much as I will. Oh, so this is Morok? Oh my god. Probably a good thing I have like 24 potions. Woohoo. Oh shit. Yeah, I'll be really surprised if he doesn't have a second phase. We'll see each other again with different eyes. Uh-huh. Well, damn. Oh, shit. The gods returned and a new one was born. The eternal demons of evil promised to come back. Death is only the beginning. Oh, well, damn. So they're teasing a sequel. Death is only the beginning, goddamn. That seems to happen too often. So let me load. Yeah, because I'm gonna fight this guy again. I mean, I missed the first sentence of the. I thought I had to. Yeah, it's. I mean, generally the games that are sold for $10 on Steam are only a few hours long, and it does feel a little shallow. I don't know. There's something about there's a lot of empty spaces when it comes to the map. I'm not sure why I have this feeling, because I guess it's true for other Metroidvanias, but I don't know. It just feels that way. But I mean, for $10, you know, that's the price of a ticket for a movie, and I'm not sure how long I've been playing the game, but definitely a few hours. Yeah, about 5 hours, I guess. Granted, I've been speaking a lot, but wait. That's not the right that's not the right game. Awita. 4.7, yeah. We'll check out the achievements after this. Yeah, otherwise the gameplay is pleasant. Soundtrack is like, I guess it's the silent moments. I guess it would have been nice to have some a little bit more of life going there, but otherwise the soundtrack is really cool. Ooh. God damn. Holy crap. God damn. Woo! Am I familiar with Metroidvania.gg? Nope. Never heard of it. We will see each other again with different eyes. Actually, I haven't tried moving from here. The gods return, and a new one was born. The eternal demons of evil promise to come back. Okay. Yeah, I'll try again to avoid that thing. I don't think you can, but... I mean, I don't... You know, for $10, I don't mind the experience being 4 or 5 hours long. Even for Metroidvania games, you know, not every single game needs to be 20, 30, 50 plus hours long. Like I said, it's just that I feel like the story and the general adventuring, you know, around the map could be a little more healthy in terms of content. But I mean, you know, it might be annoying or overwhelming actually if there was more enemies, because they're at first they can be pretty hard. So you could always, you know, replay the game not using any of the items. That's always the benefit of those shorter experiences. You can set yourself your own challenges. So you could restart the game, you know, with and try and beat it with the default character, because they've been really generous, you know, in terms of potions, but also in terms of those charms. Like this one refills your HP bar over time, which is very convenient for these kind of games. This one deals an additional 15% damage, and this one reduces the damage you take by 15%. So this is pretty significant overall. So you could replay the game, you know, with a fresh file and just try and beat it with the starter character. And the fact that it's only a few hours long, you know, you allot an afternoon for that, and you can try that, you know. And if I want to get all the achievements, I'm not done yet, because I've been missing some. I'm missing a note and those two lily flowers. Like I said, I'm sure there's probably an achievement for buying all the everything that the merchants have to offer, because their stock doesn't refill. So they have one item of each of the items they sell. And, you know, when the game is like 3 hours long, 4 hours long. I mean, I know, you know, personally, I definitely can see myself replaying those games. When they're 20 hours, I'm like, no, absolutely not. So I really don't mind those shorter experiences for that reason alone. Ooh. Dang. Oops. Oh my god! Well, I guess I can replace those by... I'm gonna have to unequip these. There you go. Maybe I can... Oh, yeah. I can move the map with the D-pad. The directional pad. Oh, this works as well. It's just that I need to hold the button. There's probably one room somewhere. Well, I apparently uncovered all the map, but yeah, this might be... They might not be counting for a secret room somewhere. Because I'm missing Lily. And you know for sure the map doesn't... It's not big. But you might argue about the same thing, you know, it's palatable. Sometimes, you know, they show you a glimpse of the map in the trailer and you're like, whoa, no thanks. Because you have to keep in mind that there's no warp in this one. So you do everything on foot. Which also explains the fact that the map is not huge. Because otherwise this would take a long time to travel through. Yeah, so I guess it's either a hidden room or this is somewhere I've been to and maybe I missed it on the way. Cause I'm not seeing any dead zones. Granted, I didn't really go back to the start of the game with the double jump, so this might be what I'm missing. Also, there's this thing up there, that the question mark with 4 out of 5. I don't know what that's supposed to encounter for. Oh my god. Right. You can't move here. Stuck to the ground. Maybe you get a different ending too if you get all the lilies, because they really don't tell you what you collect them for. So let's see. So, Morox and the one final blow to end it all. Every inch of the world uncovered. That's a gold one, by the way. Happy kid, you returned the teddy. That smile was worth it. The blacksmith's trusty tool is back in hand. Not a single scratch against the boss. Untouchable. Yeah, I think this one was glitched, though I definitely took damage against that boss, but 10 cultists down. Faith won't save the rest. First 10 goblins down, many more await. The first boss defeated. And we're missing 5 rock creatures down. Oh, really? Blocked 30 attacks with your shield. Oh yeah, definitely not. You've encountered every secret room. Ay, ay, ay. Well, this might be where the final lily flower is. Collected all the notes. I'm missing one. I'm missing 2 flowers, actually. Wait. Yeah, 2. 2 flowers. Every last gold shade lily found and saved. Oh, finish a playthrough without killing any common enemies. Which, you could tie to... not using any of the charms and stuff. Those you find in the wild. I bought this one. I think I bought this one as well. But the thing is, obviously, if you don't kill common enemies, you don't make money. Therefore, you can't buy anything. Which includes potions. But you do find full recovery potions in the wild. Even, like, I'm sure you can do... you can do well enough with, you know, potions you find in the wild. But if you don't beat any common enemies, you definitely... I don't think you make enough money to buy any of those. I might actually give a shot to that one just for the fun of it. Not today, but this sounds like a fun playthrough. Because there's definitely no reason to kill enemies in the game except to make money. Because you can literally, you know, jump over them, dodge around them. Five rock creatures down. I'm not sure which one they are. Oh, yeah. I don't think they give you a progression for this, but... Is there... Could we find something that looks like it could be linked to a secret room? I mean, I guess it wouldn't be so secret if it was easy to find, but... So, where am I right now? Up there. I guess we started up there, right? Yeah, I kind of feel like going back to these places. Just out of curiosity. So they don't have an achievement for buying everything, though. Oh boy. God damn. What? Holy. This one was enraged. There was one room actually that had spikes at the end of an elongated section. It was in the, yeah, I think it was in this section here. Wait, this is leading to... yeah, trade field. So this is not the start of the game here. The start of the game is up there. I mean, we might as well revisit it. Alright, controller. Yeah, I probably won't be much longer anyway. Just double checking stuff. But yeah, I might do that pacifist playthrough next stream. And according to how long this takes, maybe I'll start a delivery at all costs, or play some more demos or something. Goddamn. But yeah, have a good night, sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the cheerful AI conversation. Kidding, obviously. I mean, it's not exactly... What I mean is that... it's not exactly depressing me anyways, but... Yeah, don't let the AI nightmares bug you either. Have a good night and stay safe out there. God damn, I really need to stop scratching my eyes when they... when they feel like scratching, because like... the only thing is the only thing it does is make them burn. All right. Yeah, there was a passage out there as well that wasn't making sense either, like this room underneath here, I think. Yeah, here. There's a big enemy. God damn. But then, like, there's really nothing here. I guess there was a boss fight up there. Oh yeah, that's where I tried and jump. Doesn't really work. Whoop-dee-doo-doo. Yeah, I've been wondering about this as well, but I don't think this makes sense. Oh my goodness, what the fuck? Ah! I mean, I had just saved, so that's fine. quite sure what... Okay. Oh, wait. Gonna have to be careful. Right. Wait. Let's buy it for the sake of buying it. Yeah, so I guess we're coming. How did I miss that? I don't think I went up there, actually. Oh, I never did, yeah. Holy crap. I absolutely never did. Oh, craps. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can come back. Never mind. What? Uh-oh. What the fuck? Whoops. Oh. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back up there. 'Cause that's a part of the map I haven't been back to at all. Oh, these guys? Must be these guys, yeah. Boy. Here we go. Well, actually, okay. And these guys are excellent to farm money. Wait, what's up with this part? Yeah, I wish you could see stuff with the moving the camera, but doesn't look like it's an option. Oh my goodness. Inventory is full. I guess that's where the first lily was, on the right. Yeah, so let's go here. Or, yeah, maybe I didn't pay attention in the first screens because I wasn't aware of it. Wait, when? Oh, okay. That's fine. Wow. So I guess this is, yeah, this is a section that opened up as a shortcut. Yeah, so this was the castle over there. Oh, the question mark might be the number of secret rooms, actually. 4 out of 5. This would definitely make sense. Wait, that's the same height? Really? Alright, so let me just... circle back to here. Oh, this was one of the hidden rooms. Okay. Right. So I'm gonna close the circle here. Wait. What? Hmm. So I guess I've been here, right? Yeah, there's only one way from now on, so... Don't remember, do you die? You die. Okay. What? Oh, you can't even go back at first. Interesting. Wow. Damn, you can't even go back to the start. The very start. Yeah, I might as well go back to the castle. I mean, once you start moving fast, the map is definitely not that big. boy. Wait. The king is not even here? Had to try. Oh boy, I didn't. Oh my goodness. Shit. Oh yeah, I didn't save because it wasn't on the way. Oops. I mean, that was a boss fight here, right? Yeah, I think so. Hmm. I mean, I guess it's worth trying. I don't think you can leave the elevator, but alright, let me go up first. Okay, so that's the room I was. That's the only one I can see somewhere. Something happening. Wow, actually not. Interesting. Well, in that case... Oh my god. Scared the shit out of me. I mean, I did go... Okay, so I did go here, but... Did I actually go back down? Not sure. Wait, what? Yeah, definitely haven't been back here. Oops. Alright, let me go here first. Hmm. This has to be death, right? What? I mean, I feel like I've been back here. Oh. Oh, wait. I mean, I've definitely been back here too. I think I've played the entire map at this point. What could have I been missing? I mean, if anything, this has to be in the castle here, because where else could it be? Maybe you have to have this better loot charm equipped to find what I'm missing right now. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know at this point. Oh wait, maybe I didn't try it? Did I try that wall? And I guess you get locked in here. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess maybe I'll give a go to that pacifist run. Sounds like a nice challenge to have. And I guess you probably find the last secret room I mean, the last secret room is probably the one that contains the last note. And the last Lily as well. But yeah, I just can't find it.